Alright. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshy, Lou, A for Link, Lorica, and Peichi. Also, thank you very much, Kanto, for the 14 months of Tier 1. And for the best of luck as well. I do appreciate the continued support. Also, yes, the emote that Lou uses is very funny. I do agree. Also, hey, Kidcot and Fate Valentine, thank you both for the good luck. Alright, let's do the speed run. Or something like that. And thanks for the good luck as well, Jade and Piantissimo. Yeah, I guess they didn't feel like remaking the trailer for TPHD. Like, I feel like that's... Considering the fact that, like, they could have just recaptured the footage shot for shot, I feel like that wouldn't have taken very long. But I guess it wasn't on their list of priorities. Or maybe they felt that because Wind Waker HD didn't do it, they shouldn't have done it for TPHD. Or who knows, maybe they wanted to and Nintendo told them they can't, or they couldn't. Oh, really? Come on. Also, thanks for the good luck, Z-Linky. And for the good luck as well, Basil. And thanks for the good luck as well, Apes. Hope that everyone is doing well today. How did the Skyward Sword races go? I lost all of them. Which is not surprising because Jasnix is a very good racer. Now we are down to losers finals. Which happens by some date. I don't know when it has to happen by. So thanks for the good luck, Looney Susie. Oh yeah, I mean, doing randomizer races is always fun, I think. And, like, ultimately, the outcome for me does not matter a whole lot in the grand scheme of things. there any prize for the tournament? The prize is bragging rights. And I think a special role in the Discord server, maybe? That being the Skyward Sword Randomizer Racing Discord. Now, let's go this way. Really? Already? Hello. How did we go through the Bokoblin? Why does this happen? I don't know how that Bokoblin missed either. That was not a very good push on the first one, so we can do a little bit better with this guy. There we go. See, that's how you push a Bokoblin. Well, okay, this is... No. Can we get away from the wall now, please? There you go. Didn't realize it was going to be difficult to get away from the wall if we accidentally pushed it too close to the wall there. It's not usually something that we have trouble with. How did the Bokoblin end up in this position? Well. Looks like we're going to be trying again. So thanks for the good luck face melter. So thanks for the good luck as well, Momo. Have fun with the diamond dots. Thanks for the good luck as well, Kiana. That was... Come on. Yeah, that was weird. My angle was, like, really weird when trying to side hop in there. So thanks for the good luck, Brandino. We are indeed back at it again. Trying to play Twilight Princess HD with speed in mind, ideally. Okay. Oh, come on. Really? There we go. Like, how did we not break that last support? Oh, darn it. I'd like you to get up against the wall, please. How... I don't understand how we go through the Bokoblin there sometimes. Okay, that was a very good push. Hello? I don't know why the Brill decided to do very slow attacks on the Bokoblin there. You're going to the game store today. Do I want anything? No, I think I'm good. Now I'm just kind of waiting for Switch 2 pre-orders to go up. Oh, come on. Really? We didn't get that one? And this could have been superb. I mean, I guess it's still not bad, but... I could have been 2 seconds faster if that goat had just reacted. I think a TPHD will be released for Switch 2. Definitely was not pressing Z out there. I'm not sure how that happened. I guess I was somehow, but not sure how. I mean, if Wind Waker or TPH... Like, if Wind Waker HD or TPHD are gonna be on Switch 2, it's not gonna happen until, like, mid to late next year at the earliest, since Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment is coming out this winter, or next winter. Also, thanks for the good luck, Phoenix. I mean, I don't think Wind Waker being on NSO means that there's less chance now that Wind Waker will come as a remaster or remake for Switch 2, right? Like, GameCube NSO was going to exist anyway, and Nintendo is going to want a title that people want to play put on there on day one to entice people to, like, actually get the service and purchasing an NSO subscription. I guess they felt like Wind Waker was the best bet. I am also hoping for no input delay. We'll have to see what the input delay situation ends up feeling like. When the console releases. Yeah, I mean, Wind Waker and TPHD are just playable on Wii U right now. So if you feel like going out to get a Wii U and both of these games. So thanks for the good luck, Twister. I'll say yes. I think there are quite a lot of people who vocally want a more linear Zelda game after the experiences with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So thanks for the good luck, Chris. I am doing alright today. That you are doing well. What did I think of Tears of the Kingdom? I mean, I personally had fun playing it. And thought that it was a good and fun game to play. I do kind of wish there had maybe been, like, a little bit of progression casually that was required to get to the final boss, aside from just, like, you can get there after getting Paraglider, more or less. Like, I think it would have been neat if there was, like, one of those, like, doors that requires a specific amount of hearts kind of thing. That blocked it off, but... oh well. But yeah, I definitely had more fun with Tears of the Kingdom than I did with Breath of the Wild. Mostly because in Breath of the Wild, I felt like it took forever to climb things, and so the fact that Ascend was in Tears of the Kingdom was very good, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, regardless of, like, how linear or open the next big Zelda game is, like, I'm sure it'll still be at least fun for me to play. You will refrain from sharing your own opinions about Tears of the Kingdom because that would be no fewer than 10 paragraphs of ranting and venting. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I don't know if a hookshot-like item would have really worked at all in a, like, in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, because anything that you can hookshot, you can just climb up to anyway. Unless it's, like, suspended in the air somehow. I think there's like some weird glitchy way you can kill those 3 shadow beasts at the same time without Midna, but it's definitely not intended at all. Also, hello. Nice retarget. A weird spot for that bug to die in. So thanks for the good luck, Kudaiko Demon Fox. Yeah, I also agree that the dungeons... Dungeons felt too short in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. At least as, like, one complaint. In Breath of the Wild, they all even look the same, which doesn't really help at all. At least in Tears of the Kingdom, they all look distinctly different from each other. Yeah, we kind of lost time just on the mid to jump, which was weird. Alright, time for Monkey. Really? Alright, well, we're starting off with Slow Monkey. Alright, Ram Jam, we'll see you later. Thanks for the blue rupee. I get that one. Darn it. I was trying to turn around so... side hop into the ruby, but I guess I accidentally entered the range. Ah, well, unfortunately, Monkey was... meh. Really? Problem was too far away. Well, away we go, I guess. Yeah, if you don't have ending blow, then you just can't finish the game, because you don't get the prompt to do the ending blow on Ganondorf. So thanks for the good luck, Epsilon. But yeah, casually, it's not possible to skip ending blow. because you're forced to get it before going into Forest Temple, but with, like, in the original game, since you have early Master Sword and you have to voluntarily go out of your way to get the ending blow, a common mistake that, like, some new runners will sometimes make is, like, failing to remember to go get ending blow, and then they get to the end and they can't finish the run. It's like, oops. Well, now you'll remember to get ending blow. So thank you very much, MM Shabishay, for the 52 months of Tier 2. It's a long time compared to the average fruit fly lifespan. I would imagine so, yes. Fun math fact. There are 52 weeks in a year and 51 years in a month. This is true. I remember learning this in elementary school also. Or maybe kindergarten or something. It's been a long time. Do I have a favorite part of the speedrun? It's probably also just, like all the other categories, Snow Peak Ruins. So thank you very much, Trascadon, for the 5 months of Prime. The hardest trick in the run is... the hardest trick to learn is probably early Snow Peak. Though... trick definitely isn't as bad as it used to be. I feel like these days I tend to get early Snow Peak like 50% of the time. Whereas before I probably got it like only 30 to 40% of the time. One, two, 5 total hops. That's pretty good for Rook. We should be saving a decent amount of time here. Ook did behave. Thank you very much, Ook. Well, that was close to best. Like losing quite a bit of time to the monkey at the Poison Fog section. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Bacon and Audio Killers. Yes, we did get lots of sleep, so we are not currently tired at all. Also, thank you very much, Frozen Jogurt, for the 2 months of Prime. And for the good luck as well. Do appreciate the continued support. Also, thanks for the good luck, French Fry Apocalypse. Oh, come on, really? Didn't quite get high enough on that one. Really? We missed that roll. Also, thanks for the good luck, Asher. And for the 32 months from yesterday. How's my spice tolerance? I do not like spicy things in really any capacity whatsoever. So, probably not very high. Also, thanks for the good luck, Camdog. I have not eaten pie yet, no. I do not plan on eating pie. Is cinnamon too spicy for me? I don't think cinnamon is too spicy. I mean, I guess, like, when someone asks, like, what my spice tolerance is, I assume they're talking about, like, things that are, like, hot spicy. And not just, like, spices in general. Also, thanks for the good luck, Pal Siege. Do I like mild curry? I've only ever had curry once, and I did not think it was spicy, so I guess it was mild, and I thought it was fine, yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, if a restaurant has, you know, a spice indicator that indicates, like, which food is spicy, I will pretty much never get anything that is listed as spicy. So thanks for the good luck, Zambi. Oh, come on. Hello? I don't know why the guy on the left there was like, this fight's not interesting to me. Well, my PB's Bokoblin's time is 5:52. We got 5:49, like, on one of my recent streams as one of my Bokoblin's times. But I don't think 5:49 has ever been, like, a time in one of my PBs for Bokoblin's. At least not that I remember, but I don't remember all of them specifically. Elusive glitches when? When I feel like making another video. But I have not felt the urge to make more, like, produced YouTube videos for a while now. Or I guess the need, really. Oh, come on, really? No, I did not want to go to the right by holding left. So thanks for the good luck, 0T. I mean, I'm pretty sure RBM, Cutscene Wrong Warping, and then Gear Him 3-scape basically solved all of the Skyward Sword ones. Hello? You're down here, sir. Some interesting lighting there for a second. Yeah, Skyward Sword any percent being only like an hour and 10 minutes is pretty wild. I didn't ever think we would get there. But when you can sort of just set important flags arbitrarily, many wondrous things become possible. And also when you can play a minigame that spawns you in the second-to-last fight, but then cut the minigame and just make it be the actual second-to-last fight, that's pretty powerful also. Oh, what? Hello? That was weird. Like, didn't dash again after we had defeated the first Shadow Beast there. Well, 90% doesn't do any cutscene wrong warps, but yeah, for like all dungeons, the ability to warp into a different cutscene in back in time temporarily is pretty powerful. We more or less stayed even there. I don't think the... Oh yeah, the any percent task does a cutscene wrong warp. It actually does 2 cutscene wrong warps, I'm pretty sure. Because it does a cutscene wrong warp to set the flags that normally get set when you beat Skykeep to open up the door to Hylia's realm. And it also does a cutscene wrong warp to get into Hylia's temple. Oh, come on. Get back here. Also, thanks for the good luck, Evoke and Mary Sama. A little bit weird. Not too bad. So thanks for the good luck, Johnny Ober. I guess we'll see if that's fast enough or not. Yeah, well, that's not good. That was good. No, I did not want to target the Carter Rock. Yeah, so unfortunately we will be losing time on Lineru Vessel. Come on. You get that rupee that I want. Does that rupee make a difference? Probably not. But who knows? Maybe it will. Phone hit 0%. This is so sad. I wish your phone a swift recovery of battery charge at the earliest opportunity. I definitely thought I was going to be behind, but I underestimated how much time I lost. Got Shadow Beasts there. Now up to Zora's Domain. Alright, cool. We'll see you later. Thanks for watching today. Wanted to climb up onto the platform there, just stay in the water. Bro. Bug was way too low in the water there for some reason on that first bee attack that we tried to do. I thought it was like just high enough that we'd still attack it, but it was not. Would I enjoy the next Zelda game if it was a Souls-like? I don't think I've ever played any Souls-like games, so I'm not sure. Based on what I've seen and heard of Souls-like games, I don't think I would particularly enjoy them. I definitely am more of a puzzle enjoyer than a combat enjoyer. We're definitely going to be behind after this split. Not really sure what happened there. Somehow the bug was like really high in the air when we made contact with it to stop the charge attack. Okay. Yeah, overall not a great segment, unfortunately. A lot of couple second errors that added up. Oh, I missed the frame. Now my rolls are slow. Twilight Princess Classic. My favorite Twilight Princess dungeon is Snow Peak Ruins. One that probably gave me the most trouble to learn. Probably Arbiter's Grounds. At least with all of the, with all of the optimal tricks. Having to do Po1, at least in the original game, having to do Po1 skip, Death Sword skip, and Stallard skip is, definitely 3 tricky tricks to learn. Obviously, we don't have Stallard skip in HD, so, it's not as bad in HD, but Po1 skip and Death Sword skip are still 2 very finicky glitches. Especially with no notches in HD. Also, thank you very much, Bin-kun, for the 36 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the 3 years. And for the good luck as well. One of my go fast attempts in the Legend of Zelda games. Alright, very nice. You run this game with the GameCube controller adapter. Not officially, no. You'd have to use some sort of homebrew software to get it to be recognized for this game. Also, thank you very much, Pumpkin, for the 16 months of Tier 1. You're apparently not very good at resub skip. It's okay. I still appreciate it. Oh, what? Go away. Okay. Oh, really? I even went into first person. It was too late. Alright, well, we could have saved a couple seconds there, but then I decided to walk into the Midna trigger. Favorite song from this game is Midna's Lament. Yeah, Arbiter's Grounds also, like... There's a lot of small RNG to Arbiter's Grounds, like, with how the pose move, with how much the fourth one can spin around you. And it's very easy to lose time to those things in conjunction with, like, all of the other stuff that's happening in the room. It's true, the music for the non-combat Twilight is... At least it definitely feels very unique. And it does capture the feeling of it very well. Also, thanks for the good luck fits of chivalry. And for the good luck as well, Kamniachi. Will I ever return to Wind Waker HD runs? I'm sure at some point I will. I don't know when that'll be, but at some point. Yes. Also, happy Saturday, Nintendo. Thank you for the good luck. Well, rolling in this game is the same speed as it is in the original game, but input buffering just helps do like an optimal first roll when regaining control of Link in most capacities. Or most situations, I guess. Alright, Bo, are we going to add to the time loss, or are we going to be merciful? And we are being merciful for phase 1. Will we be merciful for phase 2? We're not being merciful. Oh, really? Could have been worse, I guess. But that means we are also losing time here. But that was the RNG, so it wasn't really our fault. Also, good afternoon, and thanks for the good luck, Azarath. Okay. Good first try clip there. And good pillar clip. Okay. Made it through that room without any trouble, finally. Nice. Aqua Super Slide. Some range interaction that happened there. And oh yeah, the strat to replace the LJAs with a pop push is very interesting. Worried that one of those slap cycles were too fast, but thankfully it was not. So it looks like this is going to be a best, which is not surprising because pretty much everything went well. And the sum of best goes down to 307. Guess in reality it's not actually 307 because of the variation in my Enter Arbiter's best, but we can pretend that it is. Also, thanks for the 5 bits, Basil. And now we sync. That was a little slow. So thank you for the good luck, Pippi. Will do my best to not die, which shouldn't really be an issue in the Morpheal fight here at all. Nice camera. Looking like a maybe slightly slower than normal Morpheal death cutscene. So thanks for the good luck as well, D3. Thanks for the good luck as well, comics. Hope the show is still going well. I think you were still doing one. Really, lost 5 seconds there? Oh, actually, I feel like... it's not very much, but I feel like I should have only lost like 3 or something. Right, it was one more weekend after this one. That makes sense. I hope the show tonight goes well, and the ones next weekend, too. Huh? I guess, according to Wolflink, that rope did not exist until we jumped. Also, thank you very much, Octopus Garden, for the 20 bits. I am doing alright. Thank you for the best wishes and the good luck. Yeah, I'm saying I'm doing pretty well. My sleep schedule finally rotated over so that I'm not sleepy during stream time now. Which is good, because next weekend I'll be going to the Heroes of Time charity event, and it would be nice to have a good sleep schedule during that. Can you steal my awake juice? Coffee isn't working. Not sure quite how that works, but I don't think so. Whoa. Really? Oh my goodness. Oh, no, I didn't want to jump attack over the ledge. I'm sad. What is the camera doing? Wow, that was dumb. What even happened there? That was... I don't know how I managed to bonk on the wall like I did there. Oh no, not that I bonk, I side bonked. That's what happened. One of those oops that's never happened before moments. Really? We didn't get the dash? Well, now we're not saving any time here at all. How did we not get a dash there? How did we not get a dash again? The dash canceling must just... Or the timing for the dash canceling must just be really bad. But, like, I don't feel like it should be bad. Like... I guess it was. I mean, we lost, like, a full minute there, basically. Yeah, I mean, you can ask questions about streaming gear and where to buy. I mean, most of... I guess depends on what you're trying to stream. Most of streaming gear is just a computer, which I assume you already have. Ah, yes, this is the Wii U version. Apparently the rope still doesn't exist, according to Wolf Link. Why do the ropes not exist today? Did I promise not to die? I just said I didn't think that dying would be an issue, which... I mean, it's not, because we would have still ended up in the same spot there, dying or voiding out, so... Like, hey, look, there's the rope. Wow. That was complicated for some reason. Oh, I see, Looney Susie. I mean, standard definition capture cards shouldn't be too expensive if you're able to, like if you still have the regular cables that attach into the back of your Wii and not like a Wii to HDMI converter. Also, hello, Trippero. Thank you for all the best on my runs. Puppet is just backing up. Okay, yeah, I mean, if you do have a converter, it could be a better long-term purchase or like decision to get an HD external capture card, which, I mean, yeah, like I imagine the cheapest ones should be fairly affordable. I mean, they're not going to be uh, as cheap as like the cheapest standard definition ones, because I'm sure you can still get an easy cap for like $10 or something. Oh well, yeah, no, you definitely don't need a. You definitely do not need a $150 Elgato capture card. Well, we are definitely resetting after that. I mean, I don't think even I've ever spent $150 on a capture card. Also, we're gonna take a quick break. At least I think the current model of Elgato that I got was $120 when I got it. But I also got it, like, a really long time ago. I think Avermedia is another, like, pretty trusty capture card brand. Especially in, like, the early 2010s, Avermedia was definitely better than Elgato, but these days it seems like Elgato's gotten their act together. Granted, my experience with capture cards has only ever been the very first Elgato capture card, which uh, it did work. It did not. It definitely had some issues, but it did work. And also Elgato's first internal capture card that plugs into the PCIe slot on a motherboard. Well, so if your only option is to like play the game off of the capture card feed, then you're essentially going to want to look for capture cards that have or capture cards that use USB 3.0 for their data transfer speeds. Any that use 2.0 are typically going to have at least like a second or so of delay on the actual capture feed, but the pass through, if you like have a second monitor that you can play on, the pass through should be completely like lagless, and the only input delay you'll experience is whatever the monitor you're playing on has. At least that's my understanding of capture cards. But yeah, I don't know if there are any like if you have to play off of the actual capture feed. I don't know if there are necessarily any like particularly cheap external USB 3.0 capture cards. Um, but you definitely don't have to pay like $150. Or obviously buy like something that supports 4K is pretty unnecessary for a Wii. Anyway, let's do another run, shall we? Actually, hold on, we'll also drink some water first. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mary Sama. Sure. About on the edge of what I accept for gate clip times, but we'll roll with it. Also, hello, Gigi. Thank you for the good luck. Okay. Come on. Oh, stop it. Well, for a 111 gate clip, that's not too bad. Still sub 6. Also, thanks for the good luck, Miyamoto Psych. I thought that was text and not a cutscene skip. The text comes after the cutscene skip. Got 7 of them in. Oh, no, there go the rest. Hello? Sir? Okay, well, that, very passive goat decided to waste 5 seconds, apparently. We didn't get Box Breaker. I was 1 frame too early. We didn't push open the gate there. Well, thankfully the mid-attack skips are pretty easy in this version because we don't have to press A on the single frame that they're possible. We can kind of just hold A and target and they all work. Thanks to the power of input buffering. Sorry if the power is out. I don't know how we'd be able to progress as Wolfling if we didn't talk with the talking squirrel. Or just the regular squirrel, because this game has the logic that animals all know how to talk to each other. Yeah, I can't say that I remember this Basil, but I'm not surprised if I butchered the pronunciation. So I thought there was a cutscene. Thought I was gonna lose more time, but I'm glad that we didn't. I mean, it's also one of those words that, like, you have to hear it pronounced, I feel like, to get the pronunciation correct. bug to be, but oh well. Thanks for the good luck, Electricoop. Don't like it when the bugs separate like that. And Gigi, we'll see you later. Thanks for watching today, and hope that the sleep is good. Not sure how we missed that one. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, Arinar. Hello, not that gun. I am doing alright. Trying to go fast in video game, but video game is proving challenging to go fast in. Also, hello as well, the Anvil Breaker. Oh, darn it. It was not vigilance. Really? Come on. This should not be a slow cycle. This should also not be a slow cycle. Why is it slow? guess these last two cycles were fast at least. But about the same monkey that we got last time. Alright, let's see if I have a good forest temple again. Run away, please. Worst temple of this run, in my opinion, and why? Palace of Twilight, because it's kind of boring to speedrun. At least compared to the rest of the dungeons. There's not a whole lot happening in there. It's a lot of waiting and cutscenes. A lot of waiting for chests to spawn and waiting for platforms to move. The boss fight is fun, though. Alright, Miyamoto's like, we'll see you later as well. Thanks for the good luck. Also, thank you very much, Ethernet Boys, for the 64 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the continued support. 64 months is a long time. Really? I love bonking on the corner of something. What do I think is the 5th worst temple in the run? I don't actually know which temple is like the most mid of all of them in the speedrun. Let's see, what is it? Because Snow Peak City, Boron Mines, Lakebed and Forest Temple are all good. I guess maybe Forest Temple? Because there are 9 dungeons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 12 total hops. Thanks. We are unfortunately still going to be behind here. Yes, this is Plenty of Sleep Edition. Good roll. I think we're close enough. Not quite. We're like an inch away. Am I good at chess or poker? I don't remember the last time that I played either of those two games. I think the last time I played poker was the SGDQ 2017 poker tournament, where everyone who wants to participate puts in $20, and then the winner gets to actually donate the money to whatever GDQ incentive they want. I think I made it like halfway into that tournament before getting eliminated. Because it started as 2 tables, and then once enough people were out, it went down to 1 table. And I was, like, the first person out after we converged to 1 table. Alright. Pretty good segment there. Wait, no. Darn it. Wrong whistle. Sorry. Okay, well. There goes a few seconds. Actually, I think we would still buy the oil bottle there if it didn't take forever to get 100 rupees. It'd probably be faster to buy the oil bottle than to do the Midna dive if we could just get 100 rupees easily. So thanks for the good luck 5FM. Kind of slipped off the control stick there. Oh, that was slow. Yes. I do plan on pre-ordering the Switch 2. And I already have the highest tier for Nintendo Switch Online, so I will get the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom upgrades for free. Or at least included with that. Have to pay any extra money than what I'm currently paying. I feel like this game falls off pretty hard after Snow Peak Ruins. I mean, I think... Okay, the segment between Temple of Time and then actually getting to City in the Sky is pretty boring, but... I feel like the Temple of Time and the actual City in the Sky dungeon and Palace of Twilight and Hyrule Castle casually are all, like, very good. I see, Basil. That makes sense. Huh? Excuse me? I had let go of the control stick by that point? Why does that happen sometimes? Because it's definitely not the first time where I've, like, let go of the control stick to try to do a jump attack, and Link still just goes in the last direction that I was holding, or does a movement in the as if I was still holding the last direction. Oh well. I guess we'll just be behind when we get to Elden Vessel. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We do not need to turn that much. I don't know if it was a silly card rock moment. It was the controls not working as I feel like they should have been working. We got an extra cycle on the card rock fight because Link decided to backflip instead of jump attacking. Also, thank you very much, Jace, for the 95 months of Prime. Almost up there to triple digits. So thank you very much for the continued support. Zora's tried turning off the air conditioner. That's a good question. I don't know. They never mentioned the air conditioner. It's a mystery. Losing more time here than I thought. I guess that's the cost of an extra card rock cycle. It's interesting that in Ocarina of Time, Zora's domain never becomes unfrozen as an adult. Oh, come on. Light the torch. I mean, it could have been that, like, maybe they wanted to, but then didn't have time to implement it at all. Because, I mean, that, to some degree, I'm sure that happens with every Zelda game, where, or just games in general, right? Where, like, you have to cut ideas out just due to, like, time constraints. Because you can't just develop the game forever. I had good Zelda RNG lately, or is Zelda betraying me? I mean, the last run that I finished, I think had okay Zelda RNG. My PB has, like, the best Zelda RNG I will probably ever get. So thanks for the good luck, DDVX. Thanks for the good luck as well, Nimbus. Well, so that bug, like that bug existing and the building being blown up, or the building also existing, share the same flag, I'm pretty sure. So if you kill the bug, that also sets the same shared flag that makes the building explode. Because normally once the building explodes, the bug isn't supposed to be there. So that's kind of just what happens. And is indeed why we kill the bug before it goes into the building. Do I like going to the mall and shopping, or would I rather order online if I have the option? I can't say that I've ever been particularly excited to go to a mall, so I don't think I prefer mall shopping at all. Ordering things online is very convenient. I think... What was the last thing that I actually... I don't even remember what the last thing I bought in an actual store was. That wasn't something like food, obviously. At like a restaurant. Oh, actually, I did go into a store to buy a physical copy of Skyward Sword HD, but that would have been 4 years ago at this point. Skyward Sword HD is about 4 years old, by the way. In case anyone was wondering. Oh, yo, we're gonna go kilt shopping? Yo, that actually sounds based, Flubbers. It's kind of far away. Nice clouds that just appeared out of nowhere. I don't know if I would actually buy a kilt, but going kilt shopping does actually sound kind of funny. You do have to buy, unless you're staff, a runner, or a host, or a volunteer, you do have to buy, like, an attendance ticket for GDQ. The price of which also went up this year. So there's only one, like, attendance option for GDQ, which is buying for the entire week, which this time is $115. There's 110. Did I get it wrong? Not telling me what the price is because I already registered. Yeah, it was either 110 or 115. Actually, wait, I should still have the email for it. So at least I had to pay $115 according to my email. I mean, this is why a lot of people, like, sign up to volunteer, because if you volunteer, right, or are a runner, you can get in, like, they'll waive the attendance fee for you. And volunteering ranges from things like security to like handling handling the check-in station and giving people their badges to cleaning and making sure the event spaces are kept tidy and stuff like that. To also just being not someone who reads donations, but someone who filters through the donations to send off to the host. Oh yeah, so it was $115 for you too. Which, if I get one of my runs in, will be refunded, but we're not going to know that for another 12 days. I've never seriously considered volunteering because, either I will get my run in or I don't have to worry about anything for the week. Is generally my viewpoint. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure AGDQ is not going to be in Pittsburgh again. At least not at that hotel if it is in Pittsburgh again. Be interesting to see where it goes. It stays on the East Coast or goes somewhere else. At least from what I understand, or at least from what I've heard, the information could be incorrect for all I know, but I have heard that the contract that GDQ signed with the Pittsburgh hotel was for 2 years, and that they were likely not planning on renewing it after the contract was over. I usually have a dinner with fellow runners. Is that a tradition like pizza or something? I don't usually make any dinner plans or meal plans at all at GDQ until it is actually mealtime. Aside from one tradition that's happened the past couple GDQs where a group of people all dress up in fancy get-ups, suits, ties, and nice dresses, and we all go to IHOP. But this is just a thing that started. Not really for any rhyme or reason by what I gathered. It was just kind of a random suggestion that someone made and then began organizing. It's like, what if we had black tie IHOP? Hello. Yeah, I would like to actually make contact with the bug, please. Not just jump past the bug. Well, unlike the previous run, this run actually had a good linear report. Hooray! Hello, Extrius. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I don't think I need a Riz emote. That does not sound like my branding, in quotes, at all. Oh, come on. Really? I am shocked this is not working. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't working. There you go. Okay. Well, there goes, like, 25 seconds. The origin of all the Morth emotes is, the 3 Morths at the top of the Puppet Ganon room in Wind Waker. We gave names to when we were, trying to do Fairy Hover in Wind Waker HD, before Morth Hover was discovered, because we needed something to do while we took 2 minutes to retry Fairy Hover each time. See, the thing is, I don't do all the tricks perfectly. Ideally, I would do all the tricks perfectly, but that doesn't really ever happen. Granted, most of the tricks in this game aren't too difficult to learn. Like, once you learn how to do one long jump attack, you know how to really do most long jump attacks, because the timing for them is pretty much always the same. Not doing all tricks perfectly seems counterintuitive to the goal of achieving the shortest completion time possible. You would suggest doing all tricks perfectly. You know, maybe I should have considered that. If you just don't make mistakes, then everything will go well. Also, thanks for the good luck ho-ho-atry. So thank you very much, ZSR, for the raid party. Hope the restream went well. I think there was a Skyward Sword randomizer match today. I don't remember what time it was at, though. Oh, please. Oh, well. Can't save time here anymore. Not that we could have saved a whole lot of time to begin with anyway, but... Getting perfect bow RNG would have been nice. Really? Again? Ow! Stop it, though. Oh, that sucks. Also, thanks for the good luck, Sledgen. Preemptive Howard. We did have a mild Howard this run. He lost us like 5 seconds. Oh, has to not spoil the result. That's fair. In case anyone wants to go back and watch it. Darn it. Oh, come on. Oops. Hmm. Hesitating there with where to aim. these. That was really slow. No. Please, I want to drink water, not drop my water bottle. Wrong muscle memory. We go through those doors to unload the gate later in City in the Sky. Because if we load the gate in that room of Lakebed, the same gate will not be there in City in the Sky. When we go to City in the Sky later. And that allows us to skip 3 rooms in City in the Sky. Oh, fast Morpheal death cutscene. Interested in a possible NSO TP version? Yeah, I mean, I would be down for Twilight Princess to come to the eventual GameCube NSO. That's gonna be on Switch too. So thanks for the good luck, Golden Devil. he didn't fall off the edge there. There we go. Only that had happened the previous run. I mean, I feel like the chances of, like, Twilight Princess coming to GameCube NSO are significantly more likely now than Twilight Princess HD or Wind Waker HD being remade for the Switch 2, because GameCube NSO already exists. And I'm sure, like, the library for it is only going to grow, and eventually, you know, sure they will consider putting GameCube Twilight Princess up there. Because it's also, I imagine, significantly less work to put another GameCube title on GameCube NSO than it is to completely remake or remaster their Twilight Princess or Wind Waker. Yeah, Wind Waker is one of the games that'll be available day one. Twilight Princess wasn't in, like, the list of games that they showed as, like, more games will be coming soon, and then they showed a bunch of game covers. Twilight Princess was not in that list. But I imagine they would want to space out when Twilight Princess goes on, if Wind Waker's going to be there already. Maybe in, like, a year or two or something. What does Midnight want to say? A lot of rupees. Alright, saved 23 seconds. Yeah, I mean, I'm only getting a Switch 2 at launch because of, like, speedrunning related stuff. Like, if there wasn't anything speedrun related that I might need a, like, or, like, want to test out on a Switch 2, I wouldn't really be, like, huge on getting a Switch 2 day one, but... Also, thank you very much, Wacer, for the 82 months of Tier 1. 82 months is a very long time. It is almost 7 years. Thank you for the good luck, and I am doing alright. Hoping that maybe we can scrape this run back together again from the Zora Armor and Iron Boots Time Lost Trenches. Who will be the first 82-year subscriber? I mean, if I'm still streaming when I'm 100 years old, I will be very surprised. About when, we would potentially have an 82-year subscriber. Move to TikTok gaming in 2040. Oh boy. I mean, yeah, who knows? Maybe Twitch won't even be around in, like, maybe like 74 or 75 years. Hello. You run forward, please. Thank you. No, dude, really? I don't know what happened there, or... like, everything was fine except for the fact that we slipped right there. Which is not a mistake that normally happens. Okay, very cool. These weird directions that we're moving. And well, unfortunately, that wasted about a minute. We'll see what the damage is when we get the ball and chain. You're Jim's longest subscriber by height. I mean, considering the fact that I'm subscribed to myself and I'm 6'3", I mean, there has to be someone who's taller than 6'3" that's subscribed to me, but I didn't think you were 6'4" or taller, Leanne. So I guess in metric units, I'm 190 centimeters tall. You thought I was average height? Now, to be fair, all of my height is in my legs, or I guess in my femur specifically. When I sit down, I'm pretty much the same height as everyone else, or just average height. Pause there. who's excited for the Switch 2. That's someone who became smaller because of the Switch 2. How does the boomerang ever pick up that rupee? Alright, well. Unfortunately, I think that is probably going to be it for today's run. We will celebrate by picking up some cheese. And being sad about it, apparently. We'll celebrate by seeing me stand up. Sure. I am now standing up. And now I am sitting down again. Are you surprised that I was telling the truth? I don't see what reason I would have to lie about how tall I am. Also, I don't think we even saw any leg. I think it was just my shorts on camera. You do get to see my knee, though, whenever I do this. It was giving 6'2". So I think very technically my height is like 6'2", 2 3/4 inches. So like 6.275, but it rounds up to 6'3". Can you borrow my femurs? No. I would like to keep my femurs, thank you. My femurs are not for sale. Or for lending out, either. Anyway, that's going to be it for today's stream. There is not going to be a stream tomorrow because my family has Easter plans, so next stream will be on Monday. So I will see you guys all then. Bye-bye. Have a good Easter if you celebrate Easter.